Deep Bay. Then it's Eve Misi. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Derek White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the 5 spot. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Into the lane.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Pass to Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Fires the 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 5.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Now, here's Simons. There's a good screen. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Good on the 3-point shot.
Yeah, I love watching Tatum compete like this. Getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The steal. And here comes White. Leading the fast break. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Good. Nice job down low.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Simons. There's the pick. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling. Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now, here's Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. And finished off by Brown.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Pelicans trail by 5. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. For Boston, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Simons against Jones. To the inside. Keita. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. There's the triple. It's deflected. 4-on-3 break. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
Murray outside. To end the run, it's tipped. Murray against Tatum. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They set the pick. to the middle. Here's Misi. Lets it go with the three. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Pass to Cada. And White kicks to Tatum. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. The shot connects. The jumper drops. 7 points in the game.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cada. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Launches a three. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
On the wing, Brown. Here's the screen. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Kevin?
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's the Celtics now. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Cada's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 9. They set the pick. With the teardrop. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics leading by 9. And Jones over to help. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Murray's active hands starting it off. This is a guy who's led the league in steals.
Tatum on the wing. Inside, here's Cada. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Cada's got 10 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel. Well, you see that quick release, and Simon's right on the money.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Simons. Pass to Cada. Simons against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Simons missing. Pelicans trail by 8. Down low. And slammed in by Jones.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Simons against Murray. And here is Simons. Going inside. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Simons, the pass to Cada. Over Misi. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. Question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Well, it's nothing new for him. We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
And Jones over to help. Out to White. Launches it. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Boston leading by 5. Simons surveying the D. White against Murray. Brown outside. They set the pick for the 3. Cash money. Brown with the train.
And that's good decision making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
To the paint. And Misi throws it down.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Cada, the pass to Tatum. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Brown with the screen on Bay. Here's Tatum. Bay pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 6 to the middle. And Misi throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Keita, the pass to White. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Murray. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. Now just a 1-point Boston lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Good on the shot. Brown's got 13.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Nifty move. Jams it in off the great move.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Clock at 4. Out to White. Here's Keita. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can.
For the tie. And Boston with the rebound. Keita's got 6 rebounds here tonight. I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Boston shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's the screen. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Keita, the pass to Simons. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Misi. Got a hand on it. Here's the break. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. White's got 5 points so far.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
There's the pick. With the drive. And it's Derek White with the rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach. Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Shots continue. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
What a setup by Murray out of the pick and roll. That is quality offense.
And Jones over to help to the inside. And stolen by Murray. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Misi. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Now, that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Simons, the pass to Keita, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Three-pointer, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 27.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Jones against Simons. Down low, here's Keita, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Murray surveying the D. And he jams it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Simons against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. They've led by as many as 14 points. Clock at 6. Simons, and down goes the three.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
From deep, Simons rips down the board.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Celtics leading by 6. And Jones over to help. Here's White. Brown outside. Tries it from 19. With a tip. White outside. He drills the three.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Getting crafty. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Jones against Simons. .112 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Tatum. From about 19. Murray rips down the board.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Tatum. Takes advantage. That J is good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. They set the screen. Can't get it to go. Beyond the arc.
Then it's Donovan Klingen, and it's Kamara in at the 3. And for New Orleans, we've got Herb Jones, Sadiq Bey out there with Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Murray in at the point. And we've got a great one for you here tonight. A good old-fashioned conference rivalry, legs.
There's nothing wrong with teams disliking each other, and I think we've got that here tonight. It's been abundantly clear over the years. I would not be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight.
Ooh, that's what we're here for, baby.
I'm ready for it.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Here's the teardrop. Here's Misi. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Klingen's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Lillard passes to Avdia. Portland moving it around. Back to Klingen. Clock at 6. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And this is where you feed the big man Klingen. He knows how to execute from this close.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by New Orleans. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, to the paint. Here's Klingen. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Down low. Here's Bey. And the shot goes.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Lillard against Jones. Here's the floater. Back to Lillard. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Oh, they pick off the pass. Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Blazers trail by 4. Lillard looking around. Pelicans cleared away.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. To the inside, Misi, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Klingen, and the layup is good off the glass. Klingen's got 6 points.
I love it. When Klingen starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Out to the right wing. Here's Misi. Bey outside. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Klingen with a screen. Jones against Lillard. To the middle. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
First, Klingen screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Klingen. 3 on 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Kamara. He shoots it. Misi grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. Outside Murray. Back to Bay. Fires the 3. No good that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. We've got Donovan Clingan, Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Beyond the arc. Kamara, that's good. Kamara's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense. Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys, back over to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Murray looking around to the paint. Here's Misi. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Lillard against Jones. Dame goes in. Yep, that one's good.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
New Orleans leading by 4. Picked by Misi. And there's the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Oh, nice shot by Clingan. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Blazers trail by 4. And there's 1:45 left in the half. To the middle. Portland moving it around. Clingan inside. He's against Misi. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
You can see that this is how dominant Clingan can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Here's Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Misi's got 12.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Double team on Lillard. Klingon inside. He's guarded by Misi. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Holiday's over to help. Murray from outside. Here's Misi, and that one is stuffed right through.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Jones against Lillard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Klingon. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Bay. Outside Jones. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. Exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've seen Donovan Klingon really having a great game.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
We've got Trey Murphy, Herb Jones out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Eve Misi, and it's Murray in at the 1. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
You're getting really physical there inside. Now, Klingon knows this is just going to be part of the routine for him here in the league.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
Pass to Bay. Avdia with a steal. Holiday against Murray. Takes the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Pelicans lead by 7. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Murray. Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Rejected by Klingon.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
His first shot attempt. The Pelicans pull it in.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Down low. Here's Misi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Misi's got 16 points now.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
Murray against Holiday. Over Murray. And they recover it. And he can't jam it through. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Drains the triple. Kamara's got his second basket.
Yeah, just a great find by Klingon. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him.
From the high post, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
Hey, good. Bay's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's tough to defend, but give Bay credit for measuring the teardrop perfectly.
To the inside, Klingon. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Guys?
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Murray with it. Avdia picks him up. The shot by Misi, no good.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Knocks down the triple. Lillard's got 5.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Lillard against Jones. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Lillard against Jones. Pass to Klingon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Klingon's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Back to Murray. Oh, deflected. Inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Avdia. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's New Orleans, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Klingon out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Tumani Kamara. And it's Lillard in at point guard.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Outside Holiday. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Klingon. Fires from deep. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingon's got 27.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
And a foul call. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
And Allie, thanks. Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Missy's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league. Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
Outside Murray. Bay outside. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Yeah, looking agile in the screen and roll. Bay is also capable of creating with his ball handling.
Pass to Klingon. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Missy's got 8 rebounds in the game. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now Avdia. Klingon inside. He's against Missy. Oh, he leaves no question.
Oh, wow. Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, that will get him going. He thrives on that type of play.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here. Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Jones against Lillard. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 17-footer is in. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Oh, the shake into the lane. Bangs it in. What a move.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Lillard against Jones. Klingon inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
With the drive. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Jones against Lillard. Here's the floater. Klingon inside. Oh, touches it off the glass.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Picked by Misi. He launches. Cash from downtown.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Lillard. Cash it in. Now here's Murray. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Five to shoot. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup. And so it's new.
And there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. And for the Trailblazers, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the center, locking down the middle. Edwards can't hit. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Gobert double-teamed. McDaniels gets a wide-open look, and Klingon pulls it down. Here's Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, Drew Holiday can either receive or initiate contact. He just is so tough.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here is Lillard after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. It's good from long range. Avdia's got 5.
Avdia showing you his catch-and-shoot skills.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back 9 and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And so here's Portland after the basket by Minnesota. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. There's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
McDaniels against Lillard. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Edwards looking it over. Inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Lillard against McDaniel. Pass to Avdia. Uncovered, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. He has 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks. And here's Edwards after Avdia made the last three-pointer. Offline with the baseline jumper. Portland leading by 3. Lillard outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number 1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Yeah, Holiday has the mid-range in his arsenal, boy. Doesn't matter where he is on the floor, you better contest.
Here's Edwards. Swing in with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Here's McDaniels. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Lillard. Here he goes. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And the wide open shot from Reed. They get it back. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Danny Avdia. He's been the guy making things happen for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Outside Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Lillard. Clinging the screen for Avdia. Over Reed. Avdia can't hit.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
And Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's Gobert. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Clinging the screen for Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's McDaniels, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard from outside, drops in the tray. Lillard's got 9 points.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Outside Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. 3-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another 3.
And that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
To the inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A nice shot by Klingon.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Connects from 3-point range. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
Lillard looking around. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Avdia with the rebound. Portland leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this.
Terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Holiday. Avdia is out there with Klingon. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 17 now.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Lillard against McDaniel. Sweet move, and Lillard throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Down low, here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Edwards driving inside. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Lillard. 21 points in the game. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Over in the corner, McDaniels sinks the three-pointer. McDaniels got 8 points.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
On the wing, Holiday. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. McDaniels against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Klingon was screen for Lillard. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Avdia. The three. The offensive rebound. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard dishes to Holiday. Another shot. And that one's good. Lillard. And now a 6-point Portland lead.
In spite of his size, Lillard's a tenacious rebounder. He'll battle you down low.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Oh, he made it, Doris! Wow. He made it!
Holy moly, he made that!
Wow! Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And a deep three from Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another three. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards.
Oh. You've got to be kidding. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
The shake. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Edwards with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Gobert down low. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. It's good. Avdia's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards, drives to the hoop, and Edwards with the stuff.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
A clear look for Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 5. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's just...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the technical free throw is good.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Has to go Bear. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
Avdia against Reed. Lets it fly from 18. Now Avdia. Gobert there for the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Holiday against Edwards. Launches it. Here's Reed. Puts up the 3. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Finally, it goes in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
McDaniels against Lillard. Driving to the basket, and the shot goes in.
Oh, the patience, the composure. Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Gobert shoots. Jumper is off.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Avdia against McDaniel. Left side, Avdia. It's good.
What you love about Denny Avdia, this guy can score in a multitude of ways.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside, Edwards. We've got 1:08 left here in the 4th quarter.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Now, Avdia. Up again. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th. There's a screen. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 8-point game. Count it!
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
McDaniels against Lillard. Avdia. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Lillard attacking. 18 feet out. Count it.
Two teams, Grant. You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now Atlanta starting five. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jalen Johnson. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. Here's Edwards following the three-pointer by Atlanta. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Young. Okongwu, a screen on Reed. Here's Porzingis. First shot won't go.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And here's Minnesota now. Outside, DiVincenzo. Down low, shot pocket 6, and Gobert with the stuff.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And Gobert with the stuff.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Porzingis sets a screen. Pass to Okongwu. Porzingis with a screen on Gobert. Okongwu, the pass to Porzingis. Puts it up from the high post, and the jumper falls for him.
Man, the jump shot of Porzingis, a thing of beauty, and the assertiveness. He knows he can get the shot he wants anytime he wants.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Edwards. Right side, McDaniels. Sinks it from distance.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Young, the pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good. Young. Young's got 5 points.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Hawks are trying to involve everyone to take some of the load off Trae Young. Coach Quinn Snyder said, "We've been intentional about that. Trae can't do this by himself, and he knows that. Frankly, no player can. Figuring out the ways he can be efficient has been the idea, and he's been making those plays." Back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Here's Edwards. A minute 42 left in the first. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. DiVincenzo covering. Okongwu, no good. Well, the Timberwolves shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
Both good from the line that time. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Young, the pass to Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Young misses. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Yet to see a basket. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo tries again, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
There's Young with the three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business? He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And we played through the first minute here in the second. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Young on the drive, and he banks in the layup. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Young against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Young. Outside, DiVincenzo. Count it. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Back over to you.
Okay, Ali, thanks for the report. Here's Edwards, following the score by Atlanta. To the paint. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Here's Young. And another basket for Atlanta.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Minnesota. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Second shot opportunity, and it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Young looking for an opening over McDaniels. Young misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Young. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo, 5 on the clock. To the inside. It's stolen by Okongwu.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Daniels finds Porzingis.
You cannot be reckless.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. They kick it out to Porzingis. And Atlanta misses again.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Edwards against Johnson. On the take, Edwards. Rebounded by Johnson.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And the shot's good. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this.
Able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Outside Young. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Hawks trail by 11. Young, the pass to Daniels. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Young against DiVincenzo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Porzingis up top. Reid defending. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Johnson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 9. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot on the way. The rebound by Atlanta. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Edwards against Daniels. Edwards looking for an opening. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. They trail by 7. Okongwu with the bucket.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Daniels against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shoots over Okongwu. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. In attack mode, Trae Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And that's now 20 points for Rudy Gobert.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Young, he's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Minnesota leading by 5. Gobert with a screen on Young. Outside, DiVincenzo. Good on the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Young attacking. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Now Okongwu defending. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Hawks. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Jalen Johnson is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, down low. Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Porzingis. Okongwu, a screen on Reed. Porzingis passes to Okongwu. Three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's DiVincenzo. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Gobert with a screen on Young. 6 to shoot. Gobert inside. Okongwu on him. Gobert, no good. Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Young. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Edwards against Daniels. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. That shot off the mark.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Okongwu outside. And he slams it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Edwards. Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
That one misses for Gobert. Hawks trail by 6. Now Porzingis. Oh, it's off.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Young with a rebound. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
That's exactly why they turn to Porzingis here, guys. They trust him to step up in big moments.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Young against DiVincenzo. Count it!
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Pulls it from 20. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 5. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Young fires. Cashes in from 18.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards. 55 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Gobert. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
40 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert pulls it down.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Okongwu. And he slams it home. DiVincenzo with it. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Ooh, it misses.
High-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring it.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Derek White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Pass to Daniels. Young against White. Top of the key, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Tatum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Porzingis can torch you with the J, which is why you've got to guard him so closely.
Here's Keita. Outside, Simons. There's the pick. Takes the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league all the length.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Young, good.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here is Young. Okongwu. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The height of Porzingis gives him an edge on that offensive glass, and he uses it.
Simons against Daniels. The kick out to Tatum. A second chance effort. Here's Keita, covered by Okongwu. No coverage that time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Young, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Now, here's Simons. There's the pick. Beyond the arc. Out to White. A floater. He gets it in there. White's got 5 now. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Young with the ball. Johnson wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And Keita gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The shot by Okongwu, no good. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to White. Back to Simons. Oh,
how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And so Young nails them both.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Simons after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Young dishes to Okongwu. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Right side, White. Brown outside. Can't hit that one. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Porzingis is out there with Okongwu. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. Daniels against Simon. From outside the arc. The kick out to Brown. Deflects the pass. Daniels with the steal. Johnson with it. He's picked up by White. It's good on the putback. Daniels has got the lead up to 5 now for Atlanta. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Hawks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target from outside. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detailed position by position.
Porzingis, that's a 2. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Celtics trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Daniels. And so he makes both from the line. The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. Tatum looking around. The kick out to Brown. They set the pick. They need this. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Young against White. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 6 points.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Porzingis with a screen on White. Young drives in. Count that bucket. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Brown kicks to White. Back to Brown. And they double up Brown. Outside, Simons. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. They grab their own miss. Porzingis against Tatum. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so it's Boston with it. 52 seconds left in the first half. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Daniels against Tatum. That one goes in. Porzingis has got 8.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Bucket is good. 10 points for him. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. The Celtics shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
He's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the floor for Boston. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the point. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from White.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Out to Porzingis. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
There's the screen. 5 on the clock. And here's Tatum for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. And the dunk by Porzingis.
We've seen Porzingis be this dominant before. For him, it's all about keeping that confidence.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. So it's the Celtics now. They trail by 7. Outside Tatum. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
And Young kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit 3s to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Off his foot, and the officials saying it was kicked. .152 left in the 3rd quarter. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
1:27 left in the 3rd quarter. Tatum, he takes it in, and he'll shoot free. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
The ruling on the floor stands.
A good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
They set the screen. And here's Tatum for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 26.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Young looking it over. Outside Daniels. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Atlanta, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Both good from the line that time. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. They set the pick. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. The kick out to Simons. Shot clock at 5. And here is Tatum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 29.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Outside Tatum. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Okongwu is out there with Porzingis, and it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young from outside. A rebound by the Celtics. Cada's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The 3 from Tatum. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Young drives in. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Okongwu.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Outside Tatum. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Porzingis with a screen on White. Young drives in. It's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Tatum on the wing. Guarded by Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Young! Stolen by Tatum. Young against Simon. Here's White. Brown fires. Down it goes for 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Celtics leading by 5. It's Simons. Tatum outside. Takes the 3. Oh, Tatum from way outside.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Takes it inside. Shoots the 3. And there's the 3.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
Tatum against Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with the block, and he gets it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the 3.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Tatum. Fires the 3. Johnson rips down the board.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Young outside. Outside Porzingis. He puts in the J.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
How about that poise from Porzingis here in the crunch?
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense. It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Young against Simon. And that's an intentional foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Porzingis. The shot misses. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And taken away by Johnson. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2 kick. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Jalen Johnson is out there with Porzingis. And it's Okongwu in at the 5.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Knocks down the 3.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Okongwu up top. It's deflected. It's tipped. Daniels with the steal. From outside. Off. Three-pointer. Good.
Looking mobile in transition. Porzingis got to reward the big man for his hustle.
Tatum. Missed on the 3. The Hawks leading. Now Porzingis. Oh, what a use of the baby hook.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his 5th foul. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis pulls it down.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Buries the deep ball.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Now here's Tatum. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Young is double. For 3. Rebounded by Brown. Celtics trail by 5. Simons fires. And he does not hit. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Outside Porzingis. Lets loose a 3. Drained from outside.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And luckily, they can afford to lose him at this point. The lead big enough that unless they suffer a total meltdown, they've got this one in the bag.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Reza Shea. Atlanta with the ball. 6-point lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Derek White picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now Porzingis, all sorts of time, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's White. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the
We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the point guard.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick-and-roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Murray from outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, if Murray's knocking those down, that's going to keep defenders honest.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Misi comes to help. Pass to Keita. Back to Simons. And stolen by Murray. Now the Pelicans in transition. He goes up, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Tatum looking it over. They set the screen. Pulls it. And Boston again with the bucket.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Picked by Misi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
So it's Boston now, after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Here's Keita. He's covered by Bay. There's Tatum with the 3. Shot clock at 3. White, the pass to Keita. 2 seconds left. And the layup is up and in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the technical free throw is good. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And he gets it back. Keita, pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring on.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Drops in the three. He's got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Simons against Jones. Simons deciding where to go with it. Inside, Cato. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Here's Brown. After the basket by New Orleans. Tatum with a screen. Bay against Brown. Sweet little floater.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And when he gets to the rim like that, it's almost impossible to take away options from Murray.
Tatum from long range hits the three-pointer. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Driving in. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
We've got Trey Murphy, Saddiq Bey out there with Yves Missi. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the strike.
Celtics trail by 4. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. It's tipped. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's the pick. Missi with it. Now guarded by Simons. Outside for Bey. From the arc. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Bey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. Good on both. Here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. And Tatum fires one home.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Here he goes. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Simons against Jones. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Drills it from deep.
Oh boy, Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Picked by Misi. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. There's a screen. Here's White. Blocked. The dive for the ball. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Just 2 to shoot. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Tatum's got 16 points now.
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
2 points. That one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Right side Brown. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Misi. Outside Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot here. He got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's the break. Here's Jones. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Simons against Jones. And it's Simons missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the inside. Tipped. Here's Misi.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Down low. Here's Keita, and he goes in for the dunk.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's foul. Hey, Jason Tatum takes flight.
Well, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Tatum unguardable at times.
Picked by Misi. Nifty move, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. 23 points in the game.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
They set the pick. There's Simons with a three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Murray is doubled. Fires from the wing, and New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Simon.
Oh, wow!
Look out!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
Picked by Misi. With the floater. Yep, that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
And here's Brown for three. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated. Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Jones. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
It's a nice little sleight of hand trick there by Jones.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Inside, here's Misi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Outside Tatum. A shot to stop the run, and he gets the jumper to drop. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. .125 left in the third. To the middle. Clock at 6. Picked by Misi from downtown.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot. And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Tatum against Bay. Tatum passes to Queta. Shot on the wing. Again, Boston.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And finished off by Tatum.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Shakes him.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
23 seconds left in the third. Outside, Brown. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Misi. Sinks that one from the post. Misi's got 16 points now.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Tatum from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Yves Missi out there with Saddiq Bey. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup.
He's athletic and deceptively long. Murray is excellent at using those advantages to get all the way inside.
Jones against Simons. Oh, hammer it home.
Woo! Nice.
And he dunks it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? The shot off that time. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Tatum. And Boston again with the bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Goes up at the elbow. Tatum pulls it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Can't get the putback. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Here's Missi. Outside Jones. Pass to Murray. Back to Jones. Now Murray. The three ball. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Brown scanning the floor. There's the screen. There's the drive. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Here's the teardrop. Brown pulls down the board. Celtics trail by 16. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Fires the 3. Brown, the corner triple.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Bey. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 13. A minute 58 left in the final quarter.
Look, that up fake is a great weapon when defenders are crowding you. Brown puts him in the popcorn machine.
And the second free throw is good. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 10. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Puts the move on. Takes it inside.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Brown. Murray pulls it down. New Orleans leading by 12. Picked by Misi. Yes! Using that window!
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Jaylen Brown, it's good from beyond the arc.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trey Murphy.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Outside, Brown. From downtown. Bay rips down the board. Tatum outside. Let's loose for 3. And he nails it. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. They double him with Brown. Bay against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Using the glass to lay it in. And so
like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. We've got Trey Murphy. Eve Meesey is out there with Bay. Then there's Murray, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Lillard with the bucket.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Lillard. Outside Holiday. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Murray. And the layup falls.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Lillard. Driving in. Yep, that one goes in there. Lillard's got 6.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Rips it home after the terrific move.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's the screen from the stripe. Here's Klingon. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back over to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. New Orleans leading by 4. On the wing, Murray. Driving the lane. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And getting a lane. Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
And stolen by Bay. Murray surveying the D. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. He had a nice open look right there. 11 points in the game.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. And he drives in, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
The Pelicans leading. Top Meesey. Murray outside. Back to Meesey. And Meesey throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Holiday. Murray with it. Klingon defending. Here's Meesey. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Here's Klingon, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've got. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Donovan Klingon. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And Holiday, here we go.
Just blitzing the defense. Holiday gets to the hoop before they're able to stop him.
Pelicans leading by 7. In the corner, Bay with it. Murray outside. To the paint. New Orleans moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Klingon with the block.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
There's a good screen. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Drew Holiday. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I'll tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Pass to Jones. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. There's a screen for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 5. And there's the drive.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. From down in the low post, it goes. Doubled by Klingon. Klingon with the steal. Abdi on the wing. And slam dunk by Kamara.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And Klingon has it in the corner. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Takes a three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans on top. They lead by 5. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Misi is out there with Bay. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
To the right side. Here's Kamara. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. New Orleans leading by 3. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
And it's Lillard missing. New Orleans is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And the shot goes in. And now it's an 8-point New Orleans lead. Lillard on top, defended by Jones. Here's Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game.
And when someone as big as Donovan Clingan gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Back to Misi. Shakes him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Misi's got 10.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They're leading by 8. Pass to Misi. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now, here's Lillard, defended by Misi.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, this season new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. 1:19 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Yep, it counts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Back to Lillard. And it's off from 3-point range. New Orleans leading by 12. That one good. For 2. 32 points in the game.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
To the inside. Here's Clingan. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Clingan knows how to use that size, both as a screener and a finisher.
Murray outside. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Doubled by Clingan. And stolen by Lillard. And they're running. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Back to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Avdia is out there with Clingan. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Thibault in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
And tough to miss his man that time. They really seeing the whole floor.
And Lillard kicks to Thibault. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Lillard, the pass to Avdia. Klingon, the screen for Avdia. Down low, 6 on the shot clock. Bay pulls it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Well, it just shows you can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 19 points.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. It's stolen by Thibault. One-on-one here. Now Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Jones. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. It's deflected. For 3. 3. Good.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Oh, the dunk!
That's just a great job of finishing by Klingon.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
The 3 goes down.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And the shot will go down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Driving to put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Another chance. Not gonna go. Pelicans leading by 15. Releases. And he hits the jumper.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New Orleans.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trey Murphy.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
They maintained focus all night and along the way.
He got it! Wow!
Let it fly! Why not?
Outside Murray. Here's Bay. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From outside. Not that time. It won't go. It's stolen by Jones. Gets a hand on it. trying again, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Outside Lillard.
You the NBA. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Target Center. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Donovan Clingan, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Abdia, and it's Kamara in at the small forward. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Kamara, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Abdia outside. Launches it from deep. He buries it from three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Edwards. Over Holiday. Edwards, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Abdia against Reed. Goes up at the strike, and the jumper is on the mark. Abdia's got 5.
Well, the defense just concedes that mid-range, and Denny Abdia says, I'll have at it.
And Edwards, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Basket's good. Give him 8.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Lillard against McDaniels. Abdia outside. The 3. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert passes to Reed. Gobert inside. Clingan's there. Oh, and there's the whistle on, and they're not happy with the call here.
The ruling on the floor stands.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Shot clock at 5. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Clingan pulls it down.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
McDaniels against Lillard. Here's Clingan, and that one is hammered home.
Yeah, be careful. Clingan kid bring down the house.
Edwards looking it over. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Clingan with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Lillard, left side. And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
And Minnesota has possession. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. To the paint. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. And he converts the layup. Edwards has got 14 points for the game. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already. Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Anthony Edwards has been on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Reid finds McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. A slam dunk by Reid.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Portland. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Lillard against McDaniels. And the dunk by Lillard.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Lillard passes to Holiday. Now here's Avdia. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Klingon. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Holiday against Edwards. On the take, Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Klingon. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Minnesota leading by 4. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Edwards.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
A chance here to catch up with Allie, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lillard looking around. Avdia from outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And that's now 11 points for Denny Avdia.
Well, just ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hands. That is Denny Avdia. This guy has an instinct to score it.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Reed against Avdia. Goes back up. Reed, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
This is showing the versatility of Naz Reid. Yes, he can make buckets from 3, but I like when he goes to work inside.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Williams is checked in for Klingon. And 1:01 left in the first half of this one. Here's Holiday. Chalk up 2 there.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Avdia outside. Pass to Kamara. Portland moving it around. Outside Holiday. Lillard right side. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 19.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Just 3 on the clock. It's Edwards with a drive, and that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied, and we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. On the court right now for Portland. Toumani Camara out there with up. Wow! Lillard with the jam!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
The Timberwolves trail. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard passes to Williams. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards with some muscle. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Off the outside. Jacks up a 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Lillard against McDaniels. Avdia from outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, Denny Avdia showing you exactly why he was the 9th selection back in 2020. His offensive game is complete.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. Gobert no good.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Now Lillard. 17 points in the game. Lillard with a step. Here's Avdia. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And now an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Edwards gets the bucket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Brian, back over to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. Reed for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And now just a 3-point Portland lead.
This has always been an aspect of Naz Reid's game, the ability to spread the floor from 3.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Outside Holiday. Back to Lillard. It's Avdia on the wing. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. Camara covering. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Lillard. Oh, okay then.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. DiVincenzo with a steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Lillard to the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most of it.
Oh! Wow! Look at that range!
Oh, what an incredible shot.
McDaniels got room, and that one off the back of the rim and in. 6 points now in the game for Jaden McDaniels.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
For three, here's Lillard. Another three for Portland.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Avdia from outside, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And they double up Edwards. Poke loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Holiday. Pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Avdia outside. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. Williams grabs the board.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Reed sets a screen. McDaniels passes to Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
And Lillard, here we go. Releases from 15. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Lillard outside. Here's Avdia. Williams with the screen. Tries it from 16. Outside Lillard. Avdia, screen on McDaniels. McDaniels with a steal. Now DiVincenzo from deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Cleared away by Reed. Timberwolves trail by 3. McDaniels. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
The 3 is in.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Here's Gobert. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Kamara down low. McDaniels covering. Oh, no good on the layup. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Outside DiVincenzo. Buries it from outside.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
McDaniels against Lillard. On the take.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Now Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, what a move! A strong finish.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 3. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert. Oh, he misses the dunk. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Lillard. DiVincenzo pulls it down.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And both free throws good for McDaniels.
Some big-time stuff at the line. But, hey, listen, this is what we have come to expect from him.
Here's Avdia.
You're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Johnson against Edwards. Johnson kicks to Daniels. Driving the lane. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And there it is for him.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards against Daniels. Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start. Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Porzingis can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Edwards drives in. Another miss by Minnesota. The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Edwards can't hit. The Hawks leading by 4. And now Hallie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
McDaniels against Young. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Reed. That misses off the backboard. Porzingis has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Picked by Reed. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Johnson dishes to Young. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Young's got 8.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Out to Edwards. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Edwards drives in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. It's stolen by Gobert. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. That 3 off the mark. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Johnson's shot is off. McDaniels against Porzingis. And Reed throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Now Edwards, following the Porzingis miss from deep. Edwards passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Here's Porzingis, kept alive by Atlanta. Okongwu, and the call on the shot, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And with the trend break toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. The Hawks star Trae Young and Coach Quinn Snyder are both very close. Young said that's the type of relationship we have. It's not forced, it's just genuine. We both want to see each other succeed, and we know we need each other and everybody else around us. Back over to you.
A good partnership. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead, back up to 1 now for Minnesota. Young against McDaniel. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here is Edwards. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Gobert with a screen on Young. Young against McDaniel. Over Young. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. The Hawks trail by 3. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Driving in. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Now here's Edwards. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Edwards looking it over. Edwards downhill.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Young against McDaniel. Young, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. .131 left here in the second. Here's Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Inside. It's stolen by Edwards. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniel's going upstairs with an athletic move.
Here's Young. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. No good with the elbow jumper. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Okongwu. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Gobert. Headed by Porzingis. And finished off by Gobert.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Porzingis with a screen on Gobert. Okongwu. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
For Atlanta, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Gobert with a screen on Young. Here's DiVincenzo. A 3-pointer, no good. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Hawks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. That one drops. He ties it up. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Here's McDaniels, and it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top. They're could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Johnson, and Johnson with the stuff.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
The Timberwolves leading. DiVincenzo with it. He has 7. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over Young. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And here is Okongwu. Johnson outside. Back to Okongwu. The shot, no good. Timberwolves shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Okongwu. Johnson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Edwards finds Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And here's Daniels. Now Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Stolen by McDaniels. Reed with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. And Okongwu slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And they'll get another chance. Edwards against Daniels. 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Edwards.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Young way outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
You know, the cleverness Young possesses is just uncanny. Puts the defense in a bind whenever he drives it to the rack.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards drawing the double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Porzingis against Reed. Tipped away. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there with the drive. Rebound Atlanta.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Edwards. Here's Gobert. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break, looking to end his call.
Mercy, mercy me.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Young, good. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Young. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Young outside. Right side, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Reed. Pass to Gobert. Now Reed. Now Gobert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Hawks leading by 4. Johnson outside. Okongwu with a screen on Edwards. Plays it in off the window.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Edwards. Knocked loose and stolen by Okongwu. Johnson with it. McDaniels picks him up. Johnson down low, working on McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass. Young
against McDaniel. Now Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Dyson Daniels. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. McDaniels buries the deep ball.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Young. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Young against DiVincenzo. That one is off. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And get the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Big time delivery. Go, go, Gobert.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Gobert there for the rebound.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Young drives in. That's in there.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Here with Onyeka Kongwu. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And for Boston, at the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Outside Young. From the high post. Jump shot is good that time.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
White against Young. The shot misses. Good D by Kongwu. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant, but we have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and hound him on every possession. Brian?
As always, Ali, thank you. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
White, the pass to Tatum. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Porzingis sets a screen. Young, the pass to Porzingis. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Simons outside. Pass to Keita. A Kongwu with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Young, the pass to Johnson. Going inside. And here's a Kongwu for 3. Simons with a rebound. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. 7-point differential. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Young. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing. I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Now here's Tatum. Here's the 3. Keita. The kick out to White. The rebound by the Hawks.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Young. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. .127 left in the first quarter.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Tatum feeling it out a bit, and the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 15 left in the first quarter of the game. Inside. Here's Keita. Soft touch off the glass.
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Young. Pass to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Porzingis has got 5 points.
That's just too easy for Porzingis. He just powers through that contact.
Tatum finds Simons. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good with the triple. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And stolen by Porzingis. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Nine seconds left in the first. Deflects the pass. Out on his own on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. 4 on the clock. Tatum with it. Now Okongwu defending. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
A quick shot there. It's off target.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Tatum inside, guarded by Young. From the paint. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Look, this dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Young. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Okongwu. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there's not much you can do defensively.
There's a screen. To the middle. Here's Queta. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
The Hawks lead by 8. There's Young with the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. From deep. And Tatum drills the 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Outside Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That'll be a second foul of the game. Tatum against Porzingis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say size helps. You cannot teach tall.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Outside Young. Porzingis with a screen on White. Here's Young. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum driving to the basket and finished off by Tatum.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. That three's off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on White. And Young, here we go. Porzingis for 3. Atlanta again missing. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Keita, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
He takes it in. Here's a Kongwu. It's blocked. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. Oh, Jaylen Brown from extended range.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
To stop the run. Here's Daniels. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Daniels has got his second basket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Simons passes to White. 16 seconds left in the second. Here's Keita. And a Kongwu with the block. Here's Johnson. Oh, wow. Unreal.
Okay, done.
That's what they came for.
Wow.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. And that quarter was all about appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the floor for Atlanta. Trey is flanked by Daniels in the backcourt. Kongwu out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. No coverage that time. Young's got 11 points.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Tatum. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Young looking for an opening. Okongwu, a screen on White. Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Porzingis for three. Oh, KP with the three. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Keita. Back to Simons. Driving in, and that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Porzingis finds Young. Rebound Boston. Simons outside. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Brown against Porzingis. Lets it go. Brown, no good. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oh, how about KP on the break?
Incredible hustle by Porzingis to get up the floor and capitalize.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Tatum. He's got 15. Down low. White on the wing. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Brown knifing inside, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That was a courageous drive by Brown. He knows the defense is right there, and he's like, eh.
And both free throws good for Brown. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
To the paint. Here's Keita. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. Johnson against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Back to Porzingis. Fires in the triple. And now a 5-point Atlanta lead.
We've seen Porzingis be this dominant before. For him, it's all about keeping that confidence.
Pass to Keita. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Young from long range. Another shot. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. White with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. They double him with Daniels. Pass to Simons. 4-3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
And Young gets it to go.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Porzingis against Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Right side, Young. Pass to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Nice shot, Porzingis with the length and the touch.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum for the lead. And again, Boston with the triple. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Young against White. Left side Young. Pass to Okongwu. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped! And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Shot clock at 2. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
So it's Boston now. They lead by 1. There's Tatum with the 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Young. Oh, Trey taking it himself.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
And it's so tough guarding Porzingis. That's why they call him a unicorn. No one matches his blend of skill and size.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Shoots over Johnson. Porzingis grabs the board.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Okongwu, a screen on Brown. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And there's a pick. Tatum from long range. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 now. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Stolen by Daniels. And a fast break now for the Hawks.
And the defense is having trouble out there handling the length of Porzingis down low. Almost feel bad for him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And stolen by Porzingis. In transition, here they come. Jams it home.
Gotta credit the heads-up defense by Porzingis. Gets the steal and starts the break.
Simons deciding where to go with it. In the corner, Tatum. He shoots. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Outside Porzingis. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Standing at 7-3, we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Here's Keita, guarded by Okongwu. Rejected by Okongwu. Daniels. And he gets it back. Drives to the hoop. And he powers it down. One-handed.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Tatum. The three is off. The Hawks lead by 13. Young drawing the double team. Johnson outside. Picked up by Okongwu. Nifty move. Oh!
Wow.
I can't believe he just did that.
Just wow.
See, those are the type of finishes that you pay to see.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hawks.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Kristaps Porzingis.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. Here's Daniels. Oh, he jammed it.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Oh, he picked him clean. Brown drives in.
Hey, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Saddiq Bey is out there with Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Simons. To the paint. Here's Queta. Knocks it down from 7 feet. And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Missi. And Missi throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Count that one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Simons against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Murray. Shoots over White. And taken away by Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. Queta. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Three-pointer. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He has 5.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Here's Simons. The kick out to Brown. Jacks up a 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Count that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Fires for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Brown. Missi grabs the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Bey finds Missi. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Celtics. Left side, Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. A 3-ball. Hands it from downtown.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
They set the pick. To the inside. Missi. That's tipped. White with it. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Brown. Going inside.
Well, you know, there's no shortage of confidence in Brown. It leads to his attacking mindset.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Pelicans trail by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Whoa!
Gracious.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
White wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Herbert Jones is out there with Bay. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simons right on the money.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum stand. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Here's Keita, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Jones. Nothing on the board. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
There's the pick. Down low. Here's Keita. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Misi throws it down.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Simons against Jones. Pass to Keita. Outside, White. And here is Simons, defended by Jones. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot's good from Simons.
I like going to Simons in that late clock situation. This guy knows how to score.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. They set the pick. Fires the 3.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. Here's Misi. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Celtics leading by 4. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans on D. Tatum on the wing. .151 left in the second quarter. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
There's the pick. Puts up a 3. Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. Bay against Tatum. Pass to Keita. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Releases. Rebound Boston. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Outside Tatum. 12 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Count it. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. The 8-footer. Crafty move. And that's going to be a travel.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And stolen by Bay. And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in its center. That's the Boston 5. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Boston. Pass to Misi. Jones against Simons. Shot clock at 6. The tray. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got 7 rebounds in the game. Tatum draws the double. Here's Keita. And here is Brown. He's got 9. Tries from 16. Up again. Out to White. Brown outside. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. They set the screen. Tatum. Offensive rebound. Just 3 to shoot. Brown with the screen on Bay. A 3 from Tatum. With the tip. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Got a piece of it. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They set the pick to stop the drought. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 20.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Simons surveying the D. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simons. Pelicans trail by 14. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And it's Murray with the jam.
When Murray's on his way to the basket, you can expect a strong finish.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility over there.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
There's the 3. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. There's Brown with the 3. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
41 seconds left in the third. That shot off.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his court.
And the shot is good.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Drives to the hoop.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy. Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, There's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Jones against Simon. Inside. Here's Cada. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's the Boston Celtics out in front by 17 points at the end. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for New Orleans right now, Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Saddiq Bey. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Misi in at the center, filling out the middle. And he gets it to go. He's got 24.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Tatum against Bey. Tatum down low. Buries it down low.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
Here's the screen to the paint. Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Simons from outside. And again, it's Boston with the three.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Now Simons. This one for three. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Knocked away. It's stolen by White. Simons with the ball. Jones covering. Simons the pass to Tatum. Shot from the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Tatum's got 4 this quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Boston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Tatum for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And Misi throws it down.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Tatum against Bey. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Tatum. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out
of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
The three from Tatum. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Yeah, I love watching Tatum compete like this, getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
Boston's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5, 18 feet out, and he drops that one in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The kick out to Brown. On the wing, Brown knocks down the 3 ball.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And every miss
Between these two, Grant, no love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Klingon in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
And here's New Orleans now, after the basket by Portland. And it's flushed down, a nice jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Lillard right side, connects on the 17-footer.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Picked by Misi with the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy. And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Adbia and Tumani Kamara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. On the wing, Holiday. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And now New Orleans on the break. And the dunk by Jones.
The always active hands of Murray paying off right there. His steal leads to an easy bucket.
Jones against Lillard. Left side, Holiday. Avdia outside. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Here's Misi. Outside for Bay. This one for 3. Portland with a rebound. 1:57 left in the first. Pass to Kamara. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And there's a foul. It'll go on to Tumani Kamara. That's his first foul. 1:44 left to play in the first. Here's Misi. And he jams it home with authority.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Now here's Klingon. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
Lillard against Jones. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingon's got 8 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
46 seconds left in the opening quarter.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Lillard double teamed. Pass to Klingon. Nice move. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. He's got 10.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Lillard against Jones. Here's Klingon. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
With 4 on the clock. 2 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
We've got Trey Murphy, eBasketball out there with Saddiq Bey. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Lillard. Takes a 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
On the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Klingon. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Misi. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Misi's got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Lillard. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Shot clock at 6. Back to Avdia. And stolen by Bey. To the paint. Misi's shot is good. 10 points for him.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. It's deflected. Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. Avdia pulls it in. Blazers trail by 4. And a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The 3 is up. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Pelicans lead by 5. There's the drive, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Clingan up top. All alone. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. A shot from the high post. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. And the bucket is good. Clingan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Lillard against Jones. Lillard on the drive. Here's Clingan. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Picked by Misi. From the wing. Rebounded by Kamara.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Blazers trail by 5. Lillard fires away from way outside. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Murray looking around. Over to the wing. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
On the court right now for Portland, we've got Abdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Kamara in at the 3. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Now here's Lillard. Pulls up on the wing, and count it. Now 5 for 7. The Pelicans lead by 5. Launches a 3, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 24 points for him.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Lillard double team. Pass to Clingan. Fires for 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 7 tonight. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Klingen inside. He's against Misi. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here. To the inside. It's intercepted, and it's the Trailblazers on the break.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. And he drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Pass to Klingen. Shot is up. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Oh, sweet move. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Inside, here's Misi, and he dunks it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Klingen. Give him 20. Portland again missing.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Crafty move. And there's the drive.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Jones against Lillard. The 3 is up. Here's Klingen. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Murray. And it's Murray. Finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Lillard against Jones. Avdia from outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Pass to Kamara. Lillard outside. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Pelicans lead by 14. Outside Murray. The shake. On the wing, Jones. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Over Holiday. Murray, no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Klingen with a screen. Oh, pretty shot, Lillard.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. Blazers trail by 14. Pass to Klingen. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingen's got 22.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
It'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans now holding it. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Saddiq Bey. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Misi in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. And here's New Orleans now. Following the three-point basket by Portland. Murray is doubled. Down low. Oh, a clear foul there on them. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Nice move. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Jones. 4 on the clock. Over Lillard. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Now here's Lillard. And it's blocked. They get it back. Jones against Abdia. Now Holiday. A good look from Williams. Misi grabs the board.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Into the lane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Picked by Misi. Oh, the stuff!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Lillard against Jones. Now Abdia. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Flushes it down with both hands.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Now here's Abdia. Releases. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Lillard there for the rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Oh, a great look, but off the mark. Picked by Misi. He got it.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pelicans.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trey Murphy.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
And he drops a first. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! That one's good!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Outside Lillard. Ball stolen.